Hello everyone! Welcome back for more Signalis. Very excited to play more of this. This was very cool yesterday. I've had a lot of fun checking it out. I'm very excited to do more of that today with you guys. But first I'm going to let people filter in a little bit. RV, hello! I am good, how are you? Cherry Pan, Frampus, how are you all today? I'm well. The end of this year. Oh, the movie? The Robert Pattinson movie? I've heard it was good. Patiently to watch. Yeah, I'm excited for more of this Tectonic Cataclysm. I was like, ooh, this is going to be a good one. The controller was connected. Great observation, Signalis. I hope everyone's having a good, like, fakest work week of the year. One moment. Send me to my happy place while I do this. Thank you, computer. Watch the first part of you playing it on an edible, hit a little too hard, the game wasn't scary. But like this game wasn't scary, it was so interesting. Yeah, I bet. It's a cool game. Yeah, I'm at the beach right now. That's because I need to change something in one of my Stream Deck app. And I did. This is one of those games that, like, if you are not actively clicked into the program, it cuts all the sound and it all stops. Which, frankly, I don't really like as a broadcaster. I don't understand how it's become so popular, but there's probably a really good reason that people who know more about computers than me know. That's not the right dimensions. That's the right dimensions. There we go. That's what we like to say. Also, I wish I was in SoCal for Christmas. This sounds nice. It was cold around here. Yeah, I found that for me, for Sekiro, it was just like... part of it is that it is really hard, yeah. Part of it was just too much grinding. I got sick of re-killing every mini-boss's enemies every single time I tried to fight him. I got sick of grinding for spirit emblems. I just kind of got sick of the game. So I was like, you know, I know a lot of people like this. And so I'm just going to drop off on it because I certainly do not want to offend anyone who that's like their favorite game, but I do not think that it is the right call for me in my stream. Oh, yeah, understandable, Maka. Yeah, it just was not for me. I could see using cheats to make it less frustrating. I just was like, I got so sick of just like doing the same thing over and over again and getting more and more mad. And eventually I just was like, I could tell that I'm not making enjoyable content to watch. So I was like, I'll just take a break. There's lots of great Sekiro streamers out there you can watch who are really good. And, I'm not one of them. Apparently I learned. But, it's really like... It wasn't my first time playing Sekiro. I had played Sekiro before, and I stopped before because I wasn't having fun. And I wasn't even stuck at a boss the time I did that. So I was like, I think it's just not really for me. Certainly, it is a expertly made game that is exactly what they wanted it to be. It is just not for me. Yeah, Sophia, for me, it's not even, like, running past the enemies. It's the... you like a Souls game, any Souls game, and also, like, real life. It's really hard to fight more than one guy at one time, you know? Like, you lose a fight that you're outnumbered in, which is, fine. That's how real life works, too. But it just means you gotta clear out, like, every mini-boss's little guys every single try, and then you die so fast. And they're so hard. One of my Hellboy Library editions and one of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster boxes came in today, but delivery time keeps getting pushed back. Weird. Well, I'm glad that you got, wait, did you get them? Or... oh, comes in today. Okay, well, I hope it comes soon. Worst case, it just comes tomorrow, though, so it's not too bad. Perry Maguire, happy holidays. Happy New Year. How are you doing? How is everyone today? I had a good stream last night. I got off and I played some Darktide. I tried to download Vermintide today, and it is 93 gigabytes. And I was like, all right, let me, like, take the stuff off of this PC that I don't need on here, and I still didn't have enough space on my SSD. And I was just like, you know what? Whatever. I tried to get Vermintide too, but as I said, I tried to get it, and then it was so big I couldn't install it on either of my PCs, and so I just refunded it. I'll talk to MK and see if she has, like, a solution. Maybe there's something bogging up my memory that I don't realize because I'm a computer moron and she does all the computer stuff for my stream. But, for now, I was like, alright, well, I'm gonna refund this now because I don't want to forget to refund it if I am not able to play it. And, the sale is on until, like, the 7th of January, so I was like, I got time. Yeah, Chonker, indeed. Well, Switch Ad Victim, I bought the game because it was $7. If I have to go buy a bunch of hard drives and add both, like, financial costs and, like, my own time to play it, it's no longer a $7 game, and I don't know if I want to spend the money, you know? If that makes sense. I'm sure at some point I'll upgrade my SSD, but it feels a little silly to do it to play a game that I only bought because it was on sale for $7. Also, what kind of game is 93 gigs? I mean, I'm not gonna act like I've been a PC gamer for a long time, but it's the largest game I've ever seen by, like, 30 gigs. God, Arc is 200 gigabytes? That's insane. Yeah, at some point I'll have to upgrade to an SSD. Yeah, edgelord, I'm learning that. Because, wow. The first time I had to download Elden Ring, I was like, wow, this game is insanely large. This is ridiculous. And now I'm like, now here I am encountering a game that is 50% larger, and I'm like, okay, well, I've learned my lesson. Maddox Gigs Economy Kent with the $5 tip. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your donation. True, yeah, bloated with Nurgle's a blessing, I guess so. But I just refunded it and downloaded Deep Rock Galactic instead. I was like, whatever. Yeah, everyone says Deep Rock's cool. I posted, is Deep Rock cool? And like 30 people said yes, so that sounds pretty good to me. You indeed were one of them, edgelord. There's a fake version, and yeah. Well, here's Frampus. Me and all my friends are already playing Darktide together on Game Pass, so we're just gonna get the Game Pass one because we already have Game Pass, and we're all already playing on Game Pass. Yeah, it's got destructible terrain, which is a wild idea for a game like this. Very interesting. It's so wild to me that there are like different PC launchers that don't play with each other now. It's like, it's just bizarre. I get that there's business reasons, but it sucks. Rossellini, hello, welcome. Has you tempted to get the DLC for it? I mean, hey, if you have the space for it, I've heard it is a good game. Hello, Rossellini. Where are we? Forget what we were doing. What do we have in our inventory? Which of these menus opens my... Which of these opens my inventory? We got the flashlight mod. Oh, the island key. I remember now. Okay. That's right, Caveat. One with a shield here. Everyone be really quiet. Alright, good. Yeah, Slinger, we did that in here. This is those things. Remember we had to tune our radio to kill something in here that was like, there's all these flickering reflections and stuff. Yeah, her tummy seems to hurt a little bit. There's so many menu buttons in this game. Use the island key? Yes. Pick up workshop key. Yes, please. Cool. That was not how I expected that to open, by the way. The fact that that painting has like a little door in the center was not at all what I was expecting to happen there. I thought the whole thing would just open. Maybe it could be that yellow door down there. I guess I'll go check. Look, if you're not going to run at me, I'm not going to run away. Look, you got to start running first. Ah, that's not the right kind of thing to open it. Signalis is good is really good so far. I really enjoy it so far, I have to say. Maybe the 8th floor is where I need to be. I know that was going up, but I'm trying to go back to the, what's the fastest way back to... Oh, actually, there's a door here to check. The workshop hallway. This is actually probably where we need to be, actually. Yep. Well, sometimes things work out. I was trying to just go back to the box and find something to heal myself with. But this works. More revolver ammo, but we don't have a revolver yet. But we found a bunch of revolver ammo, which makes me wonder if I missed it. Oh, God. Wow. That's a lot of stuff to manipulate. Okay. An audio tape deck unit wired to the broadcasting unit. If I had an audio cassette, I could probably have its content broadcast on the radio. Alright, well. That's cool, I guess. I don't really have a reason to do that yet. But I'm sure that will become important. Star and Storch. Replica known issues part 2. Classified information commander eyes only. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Star. Despite their normally laid-back demeanor, stars have a strong internal hierarchy, which is important to take into consideration when promoting units to officers. Not promoting a respected unit, or promoting a unit with low status, can lead to friction within dorms. Stars will occasionally develop in-group rules involving physical punishments. Ooh. It is recommended to allow some officers to own military weapons as fetish objects to stabilize their persona. Interesting. And Storch. Storch units initially have a short temper. Training them in patience early after deployment is key, as their neural pattern is less stable than other models. Failing to do so may yield an extremely volatile personality prone to cruelty and violence. Common strategy is pairing them closely with an older star unit. Storch's persona stabilizes by showering or bathing. Books on history or mythology work well as fetish objects. Interesting. It seems like, maybe you should do that, like, training part internally and then copy their brains. Like, it seems like... I don't know, it'd be like... Alright, so, this is your new oven. It works great, but if you turn it on without scrubbing it out, it explodes because it's full of an explosive chemical. So make sure you clean it out first. It's like, okay, but fucking just do that before you sell it to me. Trash Pile Prince with the follow. Welcome aboard. Rachology, hello. That's right, cat baths. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to say you're right. Oh. It's a pretty cool setting, I have to say, Caveat. Very anime. Very, like, 80s, 90s sci-fi anime. Ah, shit. Yeah. What kind of key do I need for this door? L key. What is he known? What is that mangaka known for making? I'm not familiar with the name with that based on just the name of the author. I'm super bad with author names. Shutter handle. That's gotta be for something. But for now, we'll store away this pistol and revolver ammo. Give us 3 inventory slots, handgun and shotgun. We don't really need both guns, I guess. There's not really a good reason to have 2 guns. I should heal myself with something. Blame and Knights of Sidonia. Oh, okay. Anyway, that should fix me up, hopefully. Now I'll put these items away for now. Oh, I'm not limping anymore, which is a good sign. A restore health over time is an interesting mechanic in a game like this where it's hard to tell how much health you have at all. I can't think of any other horror games, survival horror style games that implement a healing system like that. It's interesting. It's something new. I haven't decided whether or not I like it or not, but it is something new and a unique mechanic to contend with, I think, which is definitely interesting. Kringus, hello! How are you? Postbox key required. Check out the repair bay, I guess. It looks like there's like a door in there I haven't even checked. I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's a dark room and I couldn't see in there at first. Doing pretty good. How's everybody doing today? I had a mildly frustrating morning of trying to figure out how to fit a 93 gigabyte game onto my gaming laptop, in which I ultimately failed. But other than that, I've been doing pretty good. There we go. Get out of here. I don't have time for your shit. Well, I do, but I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I'll take an auto-injector. Yes, please. Red books and 8 pizza. That does sound good. Hell yeah. Shotgun shells. More magnum round. I really hope I did not miss this revolver because they're giving me so much ammo for it, and every time I get it, I'm just like, well, weapon case. What is that? Inspect. Einhorn Hunter is locked. Oh, it's a locked box. So maybe this has the handgun in it. Yeah. Yeah, it really seems like I might have spoken too soon. Can't use it here. Inspect. Locked with a small padlock. I don't know. I'm a 7-foot-tall robot lady. I feel like maybe I could pull off just like opening that. But it's not to be. Robbie Ray 856! Hey Robbie, thank you so much for the follow. What Warhammer armies would we play? It's a good question. Macy, hey, how are you doing? I guess I'll have to come back for that tape, I guess. I don't, like, need tape for anything yet, but God knows I probably will if they're offering it to me here. I'll just make space. Whatever. I want to go to full health anyway. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game, I must say. Vexer. Ah! Fuck! It's the funny thing for me is that the game that it reminds me the most of is a game called Carrier. And probably the reason they remind me so much of one another is because they are both like dick ride in the same games. Alright. Oh, this is the Dark Star dorm. I haven't checked that one. I should go down to floor 8. Check that out. Yeah, Metal Gear Silent Hill, which is exactly what Carrier on the Sega Dreamcast tries to be. This game, however, does a much better job of it. It is a much better game. Library key. Well, I don't have that. God, this room is like stacked with guys. Which is like not great. Oh my god. It was like absolutely stacked with guys. Alright, well. I take back what I said when I was like, oh, I don't need like a real gun. It's like not a big deal. I'm just gonna fight until I either win or die because resources are so much of a pain to manage in this game. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Alright, well, kill me. Alright, well, I'll revive and bring different items. Sometimes and this is the way for a lot of these Resident Evil type games, especially ones that run you tight on resources. For better or worse, sometimes the strategic best thing you can do if you waste a lot of resources and a lot of health is just let yourself die. Because you'll come back before you made that mistake. Whereas if you escape it, you maybe will actually be in a worse place than if you survived it. Alright, let's see. Well, I'll bring the shotgun with me this time. That'll be the main difference. That's true, Kerngus. I did die when I died there. There's no question about that, I suppose. Repair bay is where that one box is. Alright, well, we'll head down the floor. I don't know enough about the Warhammer armies to know that I would play if I actually played that tabletop Warhammer. Dark Eldar, maybe? Everybody says that if I was in the Warhammer universe, that's what I would be. Workshop key. There we go. Those things do so much damage. Okay. Well. I don't really need to be here anyway. Goodbye. It's dark. So, Kavit, you're saying Drukari, is that like a separate group? I was Space Wolves when I played, says Magma Suit, with the $9.69 tip, bringing us to $199.69. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So, somebody who is more familiar with this game than me, can I stack multiple heal over times? Like if I use a repair spray and then a repair patch, will I get the full effect of both of them? I could see liking Space Wolves. That does sound good to me. Well, whatever. We'll just go ahead and... Well, at any rate, she's not, like, holding her stomach like, oh, I'm dying now. So, that's a good sign. There's clowns? What does a clown look like in the Warhammer universe? Like killer clowns from outer space, I guess? My first thought was killer clowns from outer space. Yeah, that was exactly what I thought, RB. I was like, I guess, like, you know, that would work, I guess. I guess I'll take the auto injector and the gun box. But I'm gonna have to come back for all this other shit. I don't think I have room for anything else right now. Yep. Alright. They're really hard to paint because they use a lot of pattern. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like, figure a clown costume usually is pretty elaborate. Use the workshop key. Get it out of my inventory. Is there any items in here? Yeah, there's revolver ammo, but we don't have a way into that anyway yet, so no need. We can take the 10mm. This is the room where there were like 20 zillion guys. Let's prepare ourselves for it this time by equipping our shotgun. Oh wait, no, it's not the room. I made a mistake. I am a couple floors too high up. I need to go down to the bottom floor, which I can do from this here elevator, so no big deal. Catatonic Cataclysm, if I had to guess what that means, it might just mean that, like, they ran out of time to get it to you. They make... This time of year is really brutal for package delivery guys, and they make those guys work, like 12 hours a day. So it's very well possible that your guy might have just been like, I am so, like, you know, I don't have the ability to get there. They work them really hard, and then, like, my wife worked at the USPS for a brief period of time, and almost every single employee, older employee there, had some sort of, like, leg or shoulder injury from the extremely long hours hauling around a heavy bag of mail. There we go. Stop! Stop! Yeah, you go down. There we go. That went much better. Shotgun shells. Some more info on Storch. Type 5 combat lead unit, biomechanical with polyurethane shell and bullet-resistant armor plating, 140 centimeters tall. Each cadre of protector security technicians is overseen by a controller unit, the most common of which is the Stork type. One of the tallest replica models thanks to their extended legs, Storks figuratively and literally keep a constant bird's eye view on any situation, ready to direct and coordinate their assigned security technicians. Their tough, no-nonsense demeanor, though sometimes described as brutal or even cruel, makes them the perfect fit for waving sentinels of order. They put in the 8-foot-tall, cruel robot lady for some of y'all. I wonder what's around here. I guess I'll check what's here at first, even if I don't have the resources to get it. Or not the resource, the inventory space to get it. There's so much stuff in here, though. I'm gonna have to come back with an empty inventory. It's just like piles and piles of items. At least those can stack with what I have. Those can't. Alright, we'll come back. Finished Andor, and although it was good, all I could think about during the prison arc was FedEx or Amazon warehouses. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty brutal. They do not treat you good when you work there. There's no floor of this that has an easier way to get back to the other ladder, so I just will have to walk around. The new Postmaster General fuckhead took away the 7-day restrictions of people working a week straight more. Yeah, that's true. The current guy who is in charge of the USPS was put in charge by Trump and has for some reason been left there by Biden, and he's a fucking shithead and sucks. And he's made the job infinitely worse. I'm gonna just empty my inventory and run by everything because I need the inventory space. So let's do it. Let's go reclaim all of the items that we missed. So floor 6, repair bay stuff. I have my flashlight still. Do I enjoy this window of time between Christmas and New Year's Eve? I mean, I don't mind it. I don't know. For me, it's like, it's not really time off, you know? It's just like another week for me. So I feel about the same as I do about it as I do like any other week, really. Oh yeah, Catatonic. No, it's totally fine. I understand. I get frustrated waiting for stuff to come in too. You can be frustrated waiting for stuff and still, like, support the people who deliver it. Both can be annoying in their own way. for weeks, no chance for meals, gaming, and nutting. The wise gamer. That's so true. Yeah, for me, it's just like another week right now. But, you know, it's a nice chill week, so can't complain about that. Next week, I go to MagFest. I'm very excited about that. That's like my holiday is going to MagFest in 2 weeks. Or a week and a half, I guess. Kind of a working holiday because I'm doing it for the stream to make new connections and find new guests for us, but, you know, it's a fun working holiday. Of course you're getting up already. Why wouldn't you be? No, I will just go fuck myself. That's fine. No, you don't have to detect the item on the table I'm clearly trying to pick up. It's fine. You should just let this guy hit me. Not a big deal. Alright, bye. Storches come back fast. Good to know, I guess. Well, I got a bunch of, like, ammo and items, but none of them are, like, stuff that advances me. So... Some kind of locked door over here. Adler bedroom up there, which I guess I'll go check out. I always wanted to go to a con. I've never been to one, but I've always had the desire to. I don't know what MagFest is, but from what I've heard, it sounds like a good time. It is a music and games fest. It's like a con. I've never been to a con either. I'm very excited. My manager recommended I start going to them, and I was like, okay, I just do what you tell me to do. Eagle key. I need, like, where are any of these bird keys? I've seen 3 different bird keys. I haven't or like 3 doors that require different bird keys. I haven't found a single one. Star map in the briefing room? What is that? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't have inventory space anyway right now. I should go do that, and then I can worry about other things. The workshop key got us access to the radio, but I don't entirely know what the radio is for yet. Alright, there we go. Seems like the radio is to play a cassette so that I can pick up the cassette on my own radio, if I had to guess, maybe so I can play it into the speaker that is in Adler's room. But I don't have the things I need for that just yet. Shotgun rounds away. Tape away. Probably need something to heal myself. Yeah, I'm in dire straits, of course. Game's not afraid to beat you up. Which is, you know, I suppose is a good thing for a game like this. We'll just bring the shotgun with us. Save while I'm here. There we go. That requires the owl key. These doors are all locked. There's a radio transmitter. The post box needs the post key. I don't have. Radio transmitter needs a cassette tape. I don't have it. That needs some kind of key. I'm not sure what. I want to look at the star map in the briefing room. I don't remember what that is at all, frankly. Library key I don't have. Alright. Go down another floor. RB, I'm trying to figure it out myself. That was me figuring out just that for myself. Oh, here the star dorm doesn't go down. It's not like the floor below it. Using the any key. I don't believe I have the any key. Yeah, go down. Stay there. Cool. So what does this thing's deal? Reinforced rolled shut. I need a shutter gate handle. Okay, I do. Never mind. I do know where to go now. Every enemy is the witch from Left 4 Dead. Yeah, really. Left 4 Dead is one of those games I wish I played more in its heyday. Now that I've been playing so much Dark Tide, I've been like, man, I wish I played this back in its original heyday. Anyway, at least we figured out where to go, so I'll go grab the handle. There we go. And I'll put another... I will put one more shotgun shell in the shotgun. There we go. Left 4 Dead seems cool. I've only played Dark Tide, but it made me realize how much that kind of game whips ass and how much I love it. But I didn't really get into online gaming until like a generation later than everyone else did. Use shutter gate handle. Sweet. Let's go in. Oh, it's another room. Okay, it's another save room. Which, that's good too. And it's, okay, and it's got the key to the next area. Okay, so this is like all around great for us. Yule. Oh, it's supposed to be owl? Okay, owl. Generation 4 low-cost general purpose, 175 centimeters. The backbone of Usan Nation's workforce. These elegant multi-purpose worker units are suited for all kinds of domestic tasks, like cleaning, cooking, and simple medical and office work. Owls are highly social and get along well with each other, as well as most other replica models. While unfit for combat, their lightweight frame makes them a prime choice for distant facilities where supplies are limited. Yeah, this bizarre world where all robots are anime girls. But then again, I feel like that is, you know, that could actually happen in real life, frankly. I see what you guys like on Twitter. It could be real. Left 4 Dead is, I don't know, I mean, I at least found Dark Tide pretty easy to pick up and play. You might be able to join them. As long as they're not, like, real sweaty about it. I think the owl key is for the personal room here. Yeah, owl key. Used. Why do so many isekais start off with the person dying? Like, I get it's like, okay, it's about being transported to another world, but you don't have to be killed to be transported to another world. The anime girl robot future seems extremely real, right? A tall mirror stands in the corner of the room. I do like anime girls, it's true. Pick up broken music cassette. Portable audio player with a knife embedded in the speaker. Do I tape the cassette back together, perhaps? The tape inside the cassette is torn. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go upstairs and try to tape this cassette back together and then play it through the radio in the workshop. Pick it up on my radio, play that into the thing in Adler's room. I'm pretty sure that's the way forward. I'm cracking this. I'm cracking these puzzles. Easy way to establish them as never going back. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because otherwise your motivation would probably be that you want to go back. That's fair. The funniest example of that is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, where you and all your friends get sucked into a video game, and you spend your whole time trying to get you out of the video game, despite the fact that all of your friends have better lives there and actually would prefer to stay there, and actively try to stop you from doing it, in fact, because they would like to continue living their life where they're happier. You're like almost, like, depending on how you look at it, you're like almost the bad guy of that game. Alright, that's on this floor. Sorta, yeah, Sorta Online, all I know about it is the guy who made Oculus Rift likes it. And that people really hate it on the internet. But I don't know anything about, like, why or what happened or anything about it, really. That's probably broadcasting to 142 on my radio, but let's check. Sword Art Online calls the main character the Black Swordsman, and he's good because he grinds longer than other people. Well, I mean, that is what makes you good in a multiplayer RPG. It's kind of chill. Go down to B8. Wow. Robots hate this song. They all, like, get up immediately. That's fine. Yep, it's moving at the sound because it's got a microphone in the top. I thought that's what would happen. Open up, give me the hummingbird key. Very nice. What was that? Where's the hummingbird key for again? Over here, I think, maybe? I'll check. Anyway, let's turn off this radio because as much as I actually like how it sounds, it probably wakes up all the enemies. What is gate and why is everyone talking like... Is that the one that's like Starship Troopers but unironic? I'm kind of a ool. I would definitely be a non-combat equipped unit that gets along well with the combat units and is used for menial household tasks. I think that sounds right for me. Colibri. Hummingbird. Generation 6 high-tech bioresonance specialist. Biomechanical with polyurethane shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. 152 centimeters. Little one. Marvel of modern technology, the Colibri is the most capable bioresonance unit ever produced. Every Protector Falk unit is aided by a cadre of KLBR unit adjutants, who can amplify her bioresonant signals as well as produce their own. Despite their diminutive build, Colibris are one of the most effective Protector units. Able to directly influence the minds of replicas and gestalts, extract information non-verbally, and communicate among themselves instantly in the full bandwidth of the senses, Calibri's bioresonance is the closest recreation of a true hive mind. Okay, sounds kind of crazy, but kind of cool, I guess. Eagle K. Calibri's note. Keep an eye on Adler. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there was memories of a Lister unit working on Sierpinski. There's no records of the model of replica ever being deployed here. An order for a single unit for some survey work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the commander's sickness. Pear patch, yeah. Oh wait, that's the note we just read, duh. Memory lapse. Replica known issues part 1. Classified information, commander eyes only. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Yules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance, as the original neural pattern of this unit was a ballet dancer. Persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music through tape players or musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in Yule dorms, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance and through regular social interactions. So like a normal person, pretty much. Yules will often organize in groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. That rules. Arar. Although even though they seem like quiet simpletons, do not underestimate auras. While they may not show it, they can judge those who are rude or unkind harshly, and will quietly share this judgment with the entire cadre. Auras get along best with Yules, who tend to be patient and friendly, and have a talent for reading Auras' expressionless faces. In many facilities, Auras will construct service tunnels accessible only to them, often under floors or in walls. Unstable units may retreat into these tunnels. It is not recommended to attempt to retrieve them. Aura personas can be best stabilized by allowing them to have plants to take care of, ideally colorful flowers or trees. It's decorative books for the office shelves, really. Yeah, that you can't read. Rich people honestly love to own decorative books. If you've ever known someone who worked at a used bookstore, they'll tell you all about the people who come in and buy like 200 random used books to fill a bookshelf in their house. That's true, David. That's got Cleabreeze in there. Let's try this again. Alright, 97, eh? There we go. Put on the thing that you usually like. I don't understand. Try that again. These robots are just robots with autism. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. There we go. Worked that time. I don't know why it didn't work last time, but worked this time. No space to carry shotgun. Okay, so I have a full inventory of just like crap I don't need. I'll have to come back. I can go up a floor and drop things off at the 7th floor box. Catatonic Cataclysm. My roommate is autistic and he loves sentient robots from media very much and relates very strongly to them. So I don't think you're alone in feeling that way. Oh my god, Vector, the my frequency is on the back of the package part of Metal Gear Solid is so good. When you first meet up with somebody, they tell you, they're going to give you their radio thing, and they go, actually, it's fine, it's on the back of the package. And if you look on the back of the CD case for the game, there is a shot of the radio conversation with that character, and that is the only way to figure out that character's radio station. Where's the Eagle room again? It's probably north of Adler bedroom. But where were we again? Oh, the Calibri bedroom. Yeah, let's go back there and finish that off. I'll save if I'm here. Yeah, Kringus, first time I played it, I was playing a rental copy that didn't have the back, and I looked it up online, and this is how I ended up figuring out where to go. You went through every codec channel one by one until you found her? That's so powerful. Here we go. Stride in here. Shotgun rounds. Postbox key. There we go. 10mm rounds. I knew it was worth coming back here. Which floor is the postbox on? On 6. The other thing I have to check out is on the floor I'm already on, so I might as well do that first, I guess. I guess not, because I have a full inventory. Man, this is real Resident Evil 1 vibes, where it's like, you do one thing, and then you go back to the box. You do one thing, and then go back to the box. book there. Some stuff to inspect there. Is there any items I need to pick up? No, it looks like I can just do this room. Alright. Adler's diary. I have been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage. A strange box with a removable dial in front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. Without Calibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there's anything good to say about that woman, is that she knows how to make others respect her orders, despite her minuscule stature. I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. I had a dream tonight. Another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There is a woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them. I asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I'm now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I have never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chess piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. But replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before I've experienced such a strange phenomenon. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It's been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room. More sick, making my work even harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that as our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Another diary filled, for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet, since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous-looking fountain pen. But I guess I'll make use of that notebook. This game is hoardy as hell, yeah. What was that? I'm gonna run that line. It's been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes the room. Why you gotta say it like that? Elster, that's me! Land Survey Ship Technician Replica, Magpie. Biomechanical with carbon fiber reinforced polyurethane shell and titanium skeleton, 178 centimeters. A versatile combat engineer unit primarily designed for orbital service. These tough and stoic loners are best suited as specialist sappers and scouts. Their technical knowledge and combat capability makes these units true survivalists, especially when their iconic white and blue heavy combat configuration, which sports bullet-resistant armor plating on their chest and forearms. Since the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the Central Neural Archive on Veneta, new Elster units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. Huh. What is this? So hold in front of the box. It looks like something is missing from the mechanism. I have a Eternity plate. Maybe that'll go there. Yeah, I'd love to be bathed in her authority. So true. Alright, that's not where I need to be. I need to be one floor up. That's really cool game. This is really neat. Move! Alright, there we go. The damage in this, you take a lot of damage from attacks in this. It's like Resident Evil 1. I guess I can try placing the eternity plate in that one location. It's worth a shot. And which floor is the post boxes on the floor above us? I'll go do that now. Leave me alone. Be nice to me. Make ourselves comfy. I'm gonna sit in like a not good way because it stretches my leg real nice. Don't tell my doctor. Use post box key. Over the post box. Pick up the library key. Okay, cool. So I'll go back around. Alright. I can do it on this floor, I guess. Use the key to get the key. I mean, that is the name of the game for survival horror. Here. Florithan, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. This is the library? Yep. Oh, there seems to be still a live robot in here. Mina, I think, that's the boss we fought earlier. Mina. Because she's a miner. I get it. When it comes to dangerous cargo, heavy machinery, and hazardous environments, no other model rivals the miner units and their high-security power armor bodies. Even in lethal radiation under crushing pressure or in zero-G, they keep their calm demeanor and show exemplary teamwork. Despite their hulking bodies, underneath their face shields a standard Generation 3 cranial construction can be found, making maintenance and social interfacing as easy as with any other replica model. Please note that the minor neural patterns is not suited for combat use. For combat applications, the Sapper variant should be used, which employs a combat-capable persona in the same frame. For more information, see Schwer Anti-Panzer Replica Schnapper. Replica Known Issues Part 4. Classified Information. Colibri. Great care should be given to colibris. Their neural patterns are very unstable, and their bioresonance module makes them very susceptible to influence from others. Like most bioresonant individuals, colibris will often subconsciously create an emotional feedback loop, imitating and then broadcasting the emotions of those around them, acting as a sort of amplifier. While they are trained to recognize and disengage this behavior, already unstable units can sometimes spiral into a persona degradation. Due to their bioresonant connection, neural pattern development in colibris varies less than other models. The constant exchange of memories and emotions between units of a cadre acts as a safety net that buffers extreme changes. Cadre? Is that how that word's said? However, once a majority of units in a cadre degrade, they will drag remaining units down with them. Because of this, it is important to decommission colibri units instantly when they begin to degrade. For persona stabilization, colibri should have access to a well-stocked library. So are you just like... Yeah, are you just like writhing? What's your deal? Colibri, the others, they've changed. We no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together, we guided them all. But now I can't understand their thoughts anymore. Repair patch. Cool. I could use that, I guess. Karn, how are you doing? Alignment error? What am I trying to move? Yeah, it's like an ice puzzle, but the thing I'm running into is not that, not the ice part of it, but the I don't know what I'm doing part of it. Like, some of these books are sideways, and I thought, ah, surely it must mean that I need to go to those. Does not seem to be the answer. Like, I feel pretty capable of navigating this. I just don't know what the thing I'm trying to get is. The black book in the second row from the top. Okay, yeah. This one here? Is that what I'm trying to get? Alright, I'm on it. There we go. Oh, great! It's the king in yellow. Pick up astrolabe. Yes, please. That's actually probably what I put in that guy's box. Not the eternity plate. And that's on this floor, so I guess I'll go do that now. Yeah, Karn, that would be my impression. Would just be, what if I just shake it or kick it a bunch? But usually puzzle games don't want you to solve your problems by shaking or kicking things. This is, Signalis. Morrison. What's Carcosa? Use astrolabe? Oh, I can turn them. But, like, to what end? Shiba and Inu, hello! The cards do not appear to be interactable. It does look like an old PS1 game. It's not. It actually came out this year. But it's definitely got that kind of aesthetic vibe. Yeah, Karn, you can give me a hint, because I have not got the faintest. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, so you can set me on the right track. I will allow it. Ah, okay. That's just the solar system. Well, God knows I haven't memorized that. The star map is down there. Huh. guess I'll take a picture of this. Maybe this will help me. Game's very cool. Very puzzly. Very puzzling. These puzzles. Alright. Okay, I don't know which of these symbols, which of them represents what. I have no clue. So I guess I'm gonna have to go poke the star map more, and hopefully you'll give me an answer. If not, figure it out. 180. Okay, so there's about 200 possible combinations for that astrolabe, which is not an impossible brute force, but would not be a really fun one. So we're gonna try to figure this out. Oh, okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. I'm going to let this go around one more time, though, before I take the picture. I'm going to let the cross-shaped star thing on Hemot get all the way to the north before I take this picture, because that is how it is aligned on the astrolabe. Boom. Yeah, well, Xjuven, good luck making a puzzle if you don't, though, you know? I get why they did it, realistic or not. But also, if you want to get into realism, real robots aren't 8-foot-tall anime girls. So, we could start there. All right. There we go. Not yet. Yeah. Not yet. Pick up administrator's key. Shrine diary. God, 11 pages. You're killing me. I've started yet another diary. How time flies. The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Sierpinski, but a bright light illuminates my day. Today I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk. She was as magnificent as ever. Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity when I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of deja vu as I have these past couple days. When I checked the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. What an embarrassing mistake. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is, somehow, just slightly out of place. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? Am I going insane? I fear what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I'm alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong, and I can feel it. Is it really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was. yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This could not merely be a defect of my mind. It feels as though in this room, I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I too have become sick like the others without realizing. But I will not succumb. A slow accumulation of reproduction errors, a gradual corruption of information, a story misremembered slowly morphing with each retelling, like genetic material mutating and evolving, like the replica mind, copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know, but I will find out. Some answers lie below and I can feel it. Someone or something calls me from there, in the mine. Yeah, Diary of Commander's #1 fan is right. Alright. I got the administrator's key. Do I have any other stuff I haven't used yet? I have that gun box, and I have not been able to open it. I don't know how I would open it yet. But I hope I'm certain. I really hope I'm not missing it. But we'll soldier on. You can combine this ray in the patch card, but default, the patch says that it restores a small amount of health, and the default spray restores a large amount of health both over time. And you can combine them into an item that heals a medium amount of health instantly. So it seems like if I want the maximum amount of health, I shouldn't combine them, and I should save that for when I have to do a boss fight or something. Access the mine shaft from here, I believe. I feel like the odds of the mine shaft has a boss fight there is like high because it seems like the last thing to do in this area. So I'm gonna go back, recover myself. Man, my nose feels crazy today. If you don't have the thing that makes it so you get like lightning bolt shocks, nerve pain when recovering from surgery, God bless you, because I do, and man, it sucks. People keep being like, it's been a month, surely you feel fine from the surgery now, and I'm like, these bolts didn't even start until like 2 weeks ago. Crazy. Anyway, let's drop off the Eternity Plate. Drop off the repair spray. If there's a boss, I'm just gonna bring all these auto-injectors. That's what they're for. Where's all my shotgun shells? Alright, that's a good spread. I'll miss opening the weapon box if I leave this zone through the mine shaft. Alright, thank you. Alright. Well, what is left that I haven't interacted with? Huh. Yes, I would love to know where is Exjuven, because I have no clue. And I've checked every single room in the facility so far. Which is, you know, that happens in games like this. Sometimes you just miss stuff, but... Protect your archive, west side of B7. Thank you. Alright. On my way there. Shut up, leave me alone, be nice to me. You're supposed to be nice to me. Wrong door. This way. Did you hear that? The creator of Sonic the Hedgehog got convicted of... I think he was convicted of insider trading. It's like, might go to jail. the Balan Wonderworld guy. Hunter's key. Thank you. Crazy, right? Yep. Yuji Naka. Yuji Naka's in big trouble right now. Oh my gosh. This game could really use an auto aim. My god. Alright, there we go. He deserves to be fined bars for his crime of making Balan Wonderworld. That's true. Yuji Naka, when he's imprisoned and can't get out because the mechanism he could use to escape prison requires pressing 2 buttons. Oh, Tess, hello. Oh yeah, insider trading is like super duper common. Load. Yeah, this is like everyone in this game is like a 7-foot tall robot anime girl. Revolver. A short-barreled, double-action, 6-shot revolver that fires 12mm high-power ammo. High recoil and strong weapon. Okay, this is our Magnum. Our girl is 5'10". Okay, so she's not that tall. She's like a couple inches, you know, she's like 3 or 4 inches taller than me. Elon Musk has been openly insider trading for years and nobody's even thought about putting him in jail. Yeah, well, for one part is like America is an especially great place to be a rich criminal. Like we don't, you know, we don't do anything to our white collar criminals like, at all. And you just like do white collar crime in America and just like get away with it. The piano room is my bedroom now because I brought my digital piano south with... Ooh, cute! That's great! Can you tell the developers of this game really like 90s, early 2000s sci-fi anime and manga? Yeah, very obviously so. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm surprised it didn't put me into a weird first-person view for this. Mineshaft elevator controls. She's still alive. She's probably there. Yeah, it's like the elevator in the mine. Delaware is the real Cayman Islands for the really rich. Yeah, for real. People incorporate businesses in Delaware all the time because Delaware just has, like... Delaware's entire, like, economy is based around, like, helping rich people not pay taxes that they should. I know you're here. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. Get him! You go, girl. Cyclist. Yeah, David, I thought the same thing. Or like, I don't know. A lot of those like 80s sci-fi animes, Kakaider and stuff. Blue Seed, perhaps. This whole area just have no map. I really don't like walking around an area like this with no map. Cyclist means cycle. Got it. Tess, are you feeling better, by the way? Did you end up feeling sick at all? Or just was it you just had to isolate? Oh, a miner. Mina. Ah, hello. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? I'm Beo. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed, and I can't move. I'm pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. There's no point repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Don't worry about me. There are many replacements. We're just replicas after all, right? In the end, what's one drop to an ocean? When I die, they'll just make another. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. Feel a little crummy at a certain point. It's hard to distinguish between feeling crummy due to sickness and crummy because you haven't left my room in a week. Yeah, that's totally fair. Lock is defective. Yeah, I get the feeling Beo doesn't want to die either, but it's also kind of like, well, I can't really save her, so. The miner is me if I was an anime girl. Chunky. I like Beo as well. She's sweet. Pick up flare gun. Okay. A single shot for firing a 26.5mm emergency signal flare cartridges that incinerate targets. Ah, okay, so it's a weapon. Alina's diary. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any trace of Elster. It's as if she has never been here. Something's wrong with the protectors. Those that are still around. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she'd been in some horrible accident. Well, sounds bad. God, this game is like... Sci-fi horror has this, like, at least a lot of it has this, like, dreariness to it that is present in this as well. It's like, man, this is just, like... I don't know. It's like most horror that is set in like a human society or modern society at least has like a sense of like, oh, we need to fix this so we can get things back to normal. Or we need to survive this so we can continue to live our lives. Whereas this stuff just kind of feels like it's like, well, what's the point? Everything is just so bad. Sci-fi has that heavy, oppressive atmosphere, much like real life. Did someone say Disco Elysium? Disco Elysium is a depressing game just because of like, it feels so real. Lock is defective. This door cannot be opened. Whoa, whoa! We're going down one of those big freight elevators that they love to put you on in beat-em-up games. Ooh, lighting is really nice here. Super Donkey Piss, hello. Is it an Akira reference? There's an elevator like this in a lot of sci-fi and anime. It's in Evangelion too. And in fact, it's in High on Life. And I saw people complaining today about the fact that one of your guns makes a joke about how it looks like an Evangelion reference when you're on an elevator like this. Resident Evil has them as well, including the one where you fight Super Mr. X in the remake of 2 as Leon. It's just your last boss. Am I gonna stream High on Life? I don't know. Why? Do you want to? I should get my flashlight. Let's start down here. Bye. You're scary, but bye. I mean, if you want to stream High on Life that bad, Tess, I won't stop you. In fact, you might actually be a good choice to stream that because I hear that you need an extremely high IQ to understand High on Life's humor. Good God, sound effects are loud in this game. To stream Cruelty Squad. We would need like a cracked first-person shooter player to stream Cruelty Squad, wouldn't we? Isn't it like extremely difficult? Isn't it like Sekiro, but for people who play tactical shooters? Like difficulty-wise, not like, obviously not setting-wise. It's got a really cool setting and I'd love to stream it, but I'm afraid I'm not good enough at games to do so. It's hard, but the real difficulty is the fact that the game is an assault on the senses. Yeah, I watched somebody play it, and I was like, I can't even tell what's going on. I thought it was, I had heard it was extremely punishing in that, like, you get shot, like, 2 times in Cruelty Squad and you die. Like, it's like a tactical shooter, right? Like, high damage, that kind of thing. Yeah, compared to classic Rainbow Six, precisely. Oh man, there's a lot of you guys, huh? Man, no map down here is... I am not a fan of any game that has a map and then suddenly doesn't. I'm sure the developers have good reasons for doing so, but man, it can really make gameplay a chore, especially if this area goes on for a long time. Go prepare spray. Cool. Microfilament fiber. Diameter. Less than 2 nanometers average. Handle with care. Risk of death. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without proper protective gear. Only handle in brightly lit places. Oh, is that this, like, barbed wire? Okay. I'm further than you? Whoa! Shock with the 18-month resub, thank you so much. It's very cool so far, Shock, I have to say. Star, hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Yule. Remember the time we went to the surface? The stars were so beautiful. I wish we could go there again. Hey, listen. I'll let you in on a secret. I can remember my name from my old life. Isn't that funny? Don't you want to know it? Here, I'll tell you. It'll be our secret, together. So you can stop crying, okay? It'll be okay. Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. Oh, I want to know the name. Oh, you're not going to tell me. Okay. Jeez. Tess, thank you. You're very sweet. I still feel so silly with myself all bandaged up, but I really appreciate hearing it from you. You may have noticed that I have shrunk the amount of bandage my face is wrapped in today. I managed to find a configuration that doesn't have quite as much tape on my face. If we're gonna get a big reveal that her name is like Hillary Clinton or Casey Anthony or something. Please open. god. Can't go anywhere in this damn place. Oh my god! There we go. Yeah, open. I now understand. I forget who said it yesterday. Maybe it was KVA Canum. It was somebody who played this before. Had said that they ended up like not using flares to burn bodies like almost at all. And when they said that, I was surprised. But now that I've played more of it, I totally understand it. Because like your inventory space is so tight in this that like it's just like not worth it resource-wise. I can't go back. That's annoying. Looks like it's safe to slide down. Yeah. Fuck off! Okay, apparently you can shoot me through menus. I'll come up here now. The in-game barbecue Easter egg? No, I didn't. You want to tell me about it, TiVo? .10mm ammo. Oh, look! It looks like the tunnels in the forest with all the crosses. Wow, this game is set in the forest universe? Crazy! What a reveal! I can't believe Tim Tebow got banned from my stream. Big hole in the ground. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure this droning hell noise isn't indicative of anything bad or anything. Oh, and this week we're taking donations. It just says New Year's cheer right now. But I had to suddenly pay quite a bit of money to make sure that I could still go to MagFest after a snafu with booking. I'm trying to recoup some of the short-term lodging expenses that I came into, which was about $450. As you can see, the goal's a little lower than that. But I really hope we could probably hit it by the end of the week or something. But obviously, no pressure if you don't have any money to spare. I just wanted to throw it out there for those of you who like to support the stream. Thank you so, so much. And thank you to all of my subscribers. It is the Adler Hole, Scotty. Absolutely. Alright, well, there's nowhere else to go, so I guess we're going down the Adler Hole. This whole time, baby. There's a huge hole in the ground. I can hear the sound of water from below. Looks like there's no other way. Yeah, jump the hole. There's nothing else I can do. Ah, cool. The first-person controls have become unglitched and are now normal. Yesterday, somehow, the controller mapping got messed up, and in these first-person sections, my camera control and my movement were mapped to the same stick. Yeah, it was like a really, really bizarre one. So wow, there's like a whole beach down here. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink. The shadows lengthen. Arby with the $5 tip. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Arby. Yeah, I activated the Jurassic Park trespasser control option. For there be crooks of death somewhere in the body, some it vanishes quite away with the spirit. In one kind of death, the spirit also died, while yet the body was in vigor for many years. Sometimes it dieth with the body, but is raised up again, where the body did decay. And a star fell the sky, and a mouth ill into the sea and turned to blood. The moon turned dark. My static set. Yeah, well, I originally, the first one I read, I read all of those parts by saying redacted, and I realized that there's so many of them in this game that if I say redacted every time, it becomes almost incomprehensible to understand what I'm saying. I think this is actually the easiest way for me to communicate what is on the paper to you guys. It appears to be from the Book of Revelation, yes. It calls me in a sea of flesh. We will become one, but I can never go back to being me. Oh. Huh. Yeah, what's happening is a great question. Yeah, the King in Yellow is referenced directly in this. A lot. Well, at least we're still a cute anime girl. Rusted surgical tools. They're not much use to me. Prepare spray? Cool. You haven't read The King in Yellow. It's thematically relevant to this game. Yeah, no, from what I understand, The King in Yellow was like the first piece of media to invent the anime girl. Oh, I can't carry the auto injector. Offerings. And in the darkness the deed shall be offered. A light and holy spices, so they may find a way out of this cursed place. A small cup filled with sand for placing offerings stands in front of the ancestral shrine. Light and holy spices. Well, we don't got that yet, but sounds like that's what we need. I really wish I could get that auto injector now, but it looks like I have to come back here at some point anyway. Anime girls are cosmic horrors. That's so true. Huh. Where do I go? Rusted surgical tools. Oh, there's a door over here. Cool. It, like, honestly doesn't even matter if I solve this puzzle. I don't have any inventory space. Unlocks from the other side, huh? Ambrose Bierce is about as far back as you can trace the germ for what became to be called cosmic horror. Interesting. Look at Tess with the interesting facts. Who's this? Or wooden doll? Okay, well, yeah. I ain't got no space for that shit yet. Warnings. This place... Oh, okay. This place is not a place of honor. Nothing is valued here. What is stored here is dangerous and repulsive. This message is a warning about danger. The danger is still present in your time as it was in ours. The danger is to the body and to the mind. That goes pretty hard. Oh, is that what it is? It's dangerous to the body, Nick can kill. Is that what the last three are? And Nick can kill? Gotcha. I was just going off the dome. Couldn't remember, but I knew it was something like that. Yeah, it's based on the infamous warning from a pair of booty shorts. There's so many items around here that I don't get to get because I have no inventory space. Well, there must be like a way back up, I guess, if I go down, right? Because otherwise... that puzzle would not be there. These two puzzles wouldn't be here. The nuclear waste warning text goes unreasonably hard, especially because it's information the authors wanted to convey visually. Like, pictorially, which good luck, yeah. That's the thing is, like, there's almost nothing they could do that would universally keep human beings from being there. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually, somebody will be like, oh, I want to check out what those creepy symbols are. And somebody will take it up. Ugh. Ah, meat. As I suppose is to be expected. Space to carry repair patch unlocks the other side. Okay, can you just like give me a storage room? I'm begging you. Oh no, cool. A bunch of other items that I cannot interact with because I have no inventory. Please give me a box so I can go back to playing the game. I'm begging you. It's all I want. All I want is you to give me an inventory box. You don't let me set items down. Lock is defective. My viewers are finding out now how much I hate to be separated from the security of having an item box. Like, I pretty much will ignore every single environmental object until I find it. There we go! Hooray! Alright, now we can get back to playing. Get this out of here. Get it out of here. Get him out of here. Go Armageddon? I don't know that. Leave. Place this. Leave. Leave. Huh. It's just that at their core, survival horror games are inventory management games. And if I don't have a way to manage my inventory, it becomes hard to play. I could really be... Oh, fuck off. Door's locked. Time to try out a revolver for the first time. Not bad. 2 shots is a little... Well, frankly, a little less than I was expecting, but that's okay. Warnings. Ah, it's the same, you know. This place is not a place of honor. Nothing of value is buried here. Nothing is valued here. What is buried here is dangerous and repulsive. This message is a warning about danger. The danger is present in your time as it was in ours. The danger is to the body and it can kill. Form of the danger is... This part I don't know. The danger is something disturbed this place, something shunned and left uninhabited. I'm gonna look it up. Because that's a... Like, not looking it up as a spoiler, like, that's like a real phrase in real life. Oh yeah, this is my desktop that Tess set to my desktop. All right, I found it. So it's this place is not a place of honor. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. Nothing is valued here. What is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. This message is a warning about danger. The danger is in a particular location. It increases towards the center. The center of danger is here, of a particular size and shape, and below us. The danger is still present in your time as it was in ours. The danger is to the body and it can kill. The form of the danger is emanation of energy. The danger is unleashed only if you substantially disturb this place physically. This place is best shunned and left uninhabited. When blank within is killed, a path will open here. That part is not in the original one. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Let's take the wooden doll. I don't really need the stun baton. I'm just gonna leave it. It's just a thing that gums up my inventory. Congrats, Want. Want 19. That's awesome. Very happy for you. That was a really cool use of the whole, like, the dangerous to the body thing. That really whipped ass. A large hollow wooden doll that can be opened. It has a hexagonal base. It's empty inside. Inspect. Heard these nesting dolls are a popular children's toy on Rotfront. Doesn't seem to be any weird insignias or anything on the inside of it. It's a really good explanation of toxic radiation in basic and therefore durable language. They should just put that one on the side. Yeah, they should really just, like, Rosetta Stone it. Just, like, take the, like, 30 most popular languages. Print it on there in all those languages. There you go. One of them will survive long enough for them to figure out what it is. We do love hexagons in this game. That's so true. Pick up the auto injector? Yes, please. Yeah, exactly. Don't radiation open inside. And locks on the other side. The English will still be well, the point isn't the point of that for it to be like thousands and thousands of years have passed. It'd still be understandable. I feel like I get the idea, but I feel like if we get to a point where like in 10,000 years all signage is completely unreadable from this era, we have like bigger problems. People could read 1,000 years old warning, they'd still ignore it. Yeah, unless the warning simply says, radiation here, do not open. And that is a thing that we remember what it is. Yeah, if all that was written on an Egyptian tomb, the British still would have cracked it open. Yeah, exactly. Another idea proposed at that time was to breed cats that would glow in the presence of radiation, and then instill a cultural fear of glowing cats. That's an insane idea. How? Why was that the idea? So, yeah, I feel like the sound of a Geiger counter is already an extremely sinister sound. So I can't help but notice these are both hexagonal. Do they go together? Nope. Yeah, I can't get over the whole glowing cats plan. That's an awful plan. I have no idea what the combo for this is yet. The other idea is to essentially create Catholicism, but for radiation. That checks out. Church of the Atom. I could see it. Drop down into the meat hole? There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop dead. Yeah, sure. Oh no, it's two different Silent Hill 2 monsters stuck together! He's actually not proving to be that dangerous, just kind of weird. Okay, you're not stompable. Alright, I get it. I learned a lesson, sorry. Combine. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay. I didn't know we were going to have to fight a guy down here. We're already doing pretty good, so... Yeah, we're out of bullets, though, so we're going to have to reload. Oh, shit. You have a gun. Help me! She won't wake up. Pick up thermite flare? Yeah, I guess so. 10 millimeter ammo. I survived, barely. Bring myself back up to full health. Game makes me reload my gun to get back up to the max. They could really learn a lesson from Dark Tide, where your max ammo takes into account both what's loaded into your gun and what you hold. So that if your gun is empty, you can hold a little bit more bullets. Alright, I think that's everything we need to bring with us. Save again. It's yeah, they added a whole extra millimeter to guns. And it's crazy because 10 millimeter isn't even a real caliber, even. Not even one, let alone several. Mr. Shock, that's right. Dr. Rowe, I'm just reading Ensign Belansky's message, but like backwards. Can't help but notice the monsters are like way more fucked up down here. How about that? Anyway, you guys are right next to the save room, so I guess I'm going to incinerate you with thermite. Well, that took care of those guys at least. I'll just hold on to the thermite. I'll incinerate one more guy. Easy enough. More flare shells? Sure. No space to carry repair spray plus. Unlocked the door. Ooh! Okay, so shortcut back to this room. Cool. I would like to take that plus, but I have to go drop off stuff. There's a rifle in this game? Drop those off. The one Issa used. Yes, you can find some smelling salts around here to get her up and give it to you. Interesting. I have never had problems taking something from an unconscious person, but I guess you're a robot, so it very well could be like, I am programmed to not take this from this gestalt. Semi-automatic guns were invented in 1910 when Mr. Automatic woke up with a surprising inspiration. That is a good one. I agree. Nah, I don't use those stun rods. They just clog up my inventory. Pick up a Regent's ring, I suppose so. Shotgun shells. Lock is defective. Ouch! Hey Arby, here's that dark room full of the stuff that you were predicting. Alright, well, no space. Okay, well, I might as well just leave now because I don't have any space to carry anything in this. I'll be honest, if this game offered me the choice of like, hey, we're gonna make the game harder, but we're gonna give you 2 more inventory slots, will you take that deal? I think I probably would. It's... What's the difference between those 3 kinds of swords, Shock? I'll just keep just the repair spray plus. I should save while I'm here. I don't want to lose my progress. You can just leave stuff on this on the ground in this game and sign. I can't set items down from my inventory once I pick them up. They have to go in the item box or get used. But if they're just sitting there like the stun baton, that will stay there forever. I know very little about guns. I know how to, if I see a loaded gun, how to check the safety and take out the clip if need be and check if there's a bullet in the chamber. It was taught to me, like, just basic gun safety stuff that was taught to me by my ex-boyfriend. But other than that, I know almost nothing about guns. The audio here isn't exactly heartening. It just sounds messed up here. Yeah, in the future, no one owns a backpack. Wait a second. Oh, is that just like there to trick you? There's a healing item there that is surrounded on all 4 sides by wire. That's mean. That's cruel. Like, I'm pretty sure you can walk through the wire, it just hurts. Okay. Well, it's a healing item, though. It's still a trap, you know? Yeah, it is nice that the medkit in this game is just a glue gun. Alright, this room seems like it's hell, so I'm going to leave it. It's scary. Here. Flesh, the plate of flesh. A heavy hexagonal stone plate. It feels warm to the touch. Well, this is my second one of those. Rusted key. I want to look at this thing closer. Inspect. Metal surface is completely covered in rust. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing on here. It's very ornate. Nothing on here indicates like a puzzle solution, which is what I was hoping for. What it seems to be Garrulous Monolith is that there was some sort of mining operation where people dug deep into the ground despite warnings that are placed on the planet that are identical to modern warnings for heavy radiation. When whatever they found seems to have created some kind of disease that affects both androids and humans in turn. Humans expire very quickly from it, which is why we don't see any. But androids seem to live, like, it infects their organic biocomponents, but not their, like, you know, plating and stuff. So they live for a really long time. We are an Elster unit that woke up crash landed on this planet. It is unclear why we were sent here, but we are looking for the Gestalt, which is the human operator that we were working with, that we were assigned to, that was on our plane. It seems as though everyone who is here is either dead or has disappeared down the mines, and as such, that is why we are here in the mines. Also, yeah, we seem to be in some kind of, like, post-revolutionary Soviet society. She won't wake up. The rifle Issa was carrying, chambered in some sort of ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. No wonder the recoil knocked her out. I did not play the Red Star. What is that? Thank you very much for summary. You didn't need to do that, but it's appreciated. I honestly don't mind doing it because it's like, you're not wrong that this game is confusing, and having to put that all into words to explain to someone else kind of helps me organize it in my own brain as well. So I absolutely do not mind. Alright, well, this key must be used somewhere. I guess we'll go back upstairs with it. We have like a couple quest items now that I don't entirely know what they are for, which is good. It's better than not having any and not knowing where to go at all. But we have these 2 plates, which are identical except one seems to have a much larger flesh part. I'm actually going to examine them both. And I'm going to look at the ring as well, but... Inspect. Surface appears to be made of smooth, polished black marble or granite, but there's something soft and wet inside. They have the same description, okay. My nose is itchy, I can't rub it. But I want to so bad. Man, when I can fuck with this nose, I am going to do unspeakable things to it. Inspect. This too shall pass. There's the thing we fought that looks like 2 Silent Hill monsters stapled together. At least it stayed dead. Red Star was a beat-em-up from PS2 and Xbox era based on a comic book about a world where the Soviet Union didn't fall and also had magic. Interesting. Small cup for offerings. Use? No. Use? No. Well. The classic puzzle game tactic of, does this shit go into this shit or not? Sometimes you simply must check. Rusted surgical tools. Whoa. Well, was there something here before? Oh, I haven't been in here. Small bottle. Okay, so this is new stuff. There seems to be there was once somebody there and now it's not. Yeah, normal room is right. The Dreamer. A prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the Dreamer floats in a sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity. And each time the Dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too until only flesh remains. Very, I mean, there's a ton of cosmic horror that has, like, the dead or sleeping god that somehow still exerts its will on the world. Eternal Darkness has it. Lots of stuff has it. But it's usually a thing that is really bad. So, what's it called even kind of has it? Morrowind. The Dark Souls gender coffin. Yeah, maybe you're right. Whether Cthulhu was just misunderstood. You raise a good point. Most Lovecraft stuff, is Hastur the name of that god in his work? That's fair. Isn't inherently evil, just weird and drives you crazy. Yeah, that's my general thought of, like, most eldritch gods aren't, like, evil. They're just monstrous, you know what I'm saying? Like, the, elder gods generally hold no more malice for us than we hold for, like, ants and gnats. You know? I'm gonna combine this with the rusty key, see if it cleans it. Nope, that was my guess. Inspect. Apply some sort of smelling salt. An inhalant that sometimes helps restore consciousness. Oh, I can wake the girl up. Okay, I can wake my friend up. Wake her up. Yeah, they're beyond good and evil. Exactly. Fundamentally, the idea would never enter into their brain. You know, or if they even have the concept of a brain. Oh yeah, I know the King in Yellow is older than Lovecraft. I was just referencing the things that I knew. I had just said Lovecraft, and then you had mentioned the name, and I thought maybe you were referencing the author I had just mentioned. Yeah, Lovecraft kind of popularized that sort of thing. Yeah, Exjuven, I feel like that's the best way for it to be, right? Use small bottle. Okay, so I waft this bottle of poppers under her face and she wakes up. She scoots forward. She has thigh-high socks on for some reason. Issa. It's you. Elster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you're looking for yet? Rather than here belongs without her permission, yeah. Basically, yes, I am a robot and I can't take her shit without her saying I can. That rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. Thanks. Got the rifle. A large-bore, double-barreled hunting rifle. Fires armor-piercing 16mm Nitro Express ammunition. The recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. My shoulder? Elster? Or her shoulder? Yeah, we have acquired the super shotgun. That's my favorite part of Doom Eternal, is where they're like, Slayer, it seems the demons have stored your super shotgun somewhere around here, have locked it away. Which it raises a bunch of questions. One, you guys actually call that the super shotgun? Two, they stored it away? They didn't destroy it? Is the super shotgun some sort of, like, indestructible totem? Yeah, elephant hunting gun is really what that is. The super shotgun is Doom Guy's Excalibur. I agree. I think that when they put the Doom Guy into Fortnite, they should have added the super shotgun as like a rare gun you could find. I'm gonna bring a bunch of thermite with me and roast some bodies. Have a little barbecue because there's in my opinion, too many monsters around here. Oh, it's a real kind of rifle cartridge. Okay, weird. Interesting. The super shotgun is made out of the stuff they make Game Boys out. Yeah, like SM58 microphones and Game Boys. You know, old flip phones. Yeah, exactly. The Nokia phone substance. You have to read the part of Adler's diary in the safe. Well, we went down into the mines. It's a bit meat down here. We found Issa again, which was the human who we encountered before. She saved us from a fight with a very Silent Hill-esque monster by shooting it with like an elephant gun round and knocking herself unconscious. I get the flavor of not having a map in this area. But man, I wish I had a map in this area. This place is confusing. And I have a hard time telling where there are versus are not doors. Light that body on fire. Yes, it is spelled Isa like how Muslims call Jesus. Yes. Although that is a thing I just learned from that sentence you said there. But yes. Playing Lucinid, and I get it's a big Kingsfield-inspired game, but I wish it had a map. Yeah, I think that there are certain modern accoutrements that I think are perfectly fine to put in even your retro-style games. One of which is having a map. That said, this place, I get, like, intentionally this one's not supposed to have one here, in the same way that the last area of Silent Hill doesn't. But, man, it's easy to get lost. Not quite as bad as Silent Hill, because they reused assets for that entire area, so it's all, like, stuff you've seen before. Even FromSoft put a map in now. That room. Rhinoplasty, thank you for the follow. Happy to be here. Excited to watch you play this. I'm excited to play it. Thank you so much for coming. with fucked up maps, no like magic. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't have to be like a genius map, but you remember the part at the end of Silent Hill 3 when you get the map that is like a children's drawing with crayon on printer paper? That that is perfect. It is flavorful and it is functional and it is excellent. That's like the best of both worlds. It has both the functionality of a map, but with the flavor of like not having like a GPS system everywhere, which I totally get why people don't like that. Maybe I can burn. I'm gonna try to burn some pistol ammo on some of these enemies. I have a ton of pistol ammo, and something tells me I'm not gonna be wanting to use it against like some of these upcoming bosses. So I might as well just take it now. I'm going to get my caramel popcorn. I will be right back. It is just behind my screen though, so I won't cut to anything. You simply will watch the empty chair for a moment. Ooh, yeah, I heard the cobra sounds, and I came rushing back as fast as I could. My partner and I played through Zelda 2 for the first time 4 years ago, and we drew a map of the final dungeon. It's on our fridge now. Oh, that's really cute. Also, I'm impressed that you managed to finish Zelda 2, an incredibly difficult game. I've never heard of Etrian Odyssey. Zelda 2 I also gave up on because I was getting my ass beaten too bad. I'm always impressed when I see people who beat it. There we go. Slightly less guys. Hey, Steven, thank you for the tip. I'm totally running into, like, man, where is this to be? But that's what the game developer wants, I guess. When you create a room with no map, you want your player to get lost. Or you can create a dungeon with no map. Ah, this room, the extremely Silent Hill looking room. Nitro Express ammo? Would love it. Anti-tank rounds? Good God. Okay. Wedding ring. What is this? An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to the device. Huh. Yeah, you know what aesthetic nobody has revived for an indie game, or at least not a popular one yet? Shock? Like the old, like, horror soft aesthetic. like Waxworks and the Elvira games and stuff. Till death do us part. Like, the horror stuff game aesthetic is so good, but those games are such a chore to play. It would be such a great aesthetic to rip off and make, like, a better playing modern game out of. Try to lean away from the mic when I crunch. Lek Fury, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. There's space to carry that. Damn. Locks from the other side. Damn. It does kind of look like a Resident Evil game, doesn't it? It is like a weird combination of like Resident Evil and Silent Hill and like 80s to 90s sci-fi anime. The microphone here makes me think that there's a strange device under the glass bell. It's hooked up to a microphone. There's a bunch of buttons, too. World of Horror is cool. I already own it, and it is cool. This room is cool, and I found another ring, but I don't entirely feel like I've made a lot of clear progress yet. But at least I burnt those bodies. Obviously store the rifle ammo. We don't need to carry that around. See if the two rings interact with each other in some way. Nope. Huh. A black marble ring and a golden ring, but I don't see any use for rings yet. World of Horror rules. I like the time that we played World of Horror, we played Sweet Home on stream, and then immediately afterward played World of Horror, and the very first chapter we did was based on the movie Sweet Home. That was pretty cool. I'll drop in the meat hole and talk to Issa again. I don't really see anywhere else to go. Door is locked. Large heavy. Oh, I need a key to open that door. It says the door is covered in rust. I'll get my rusty key. Serendipity. Oh, yeah. X-Files. Oh, you're rewatching X-Files is so good. I can't wait to start watching X-Files again. Me and Tess finally finished Better Call Saul, so she'll watch X-Files with me again. X-Files would be a fun movie night. It's hard to pick which episodes, but we'd have to like talk about like what are the best X-Files episodes. Anyone watching? If we're to do an X-Files night in the Discord. Yeah, my first thought was the two different Tombs episodes. I'm a huge fan of The Boat That Makes You Old. I like the one where you find out that Cancer Man killed JFK and RFK and Martin Luther King. Crazy that they put that in their show. I'll be honest, I don't recognize any of the episodes by name other than Tombs, so you're gonna have to give me like a short explanation. The drink that Scully makes on The Boat That Makes You Old is the best. I love The Boat That Makes You Old. It's so good. I like the episode where they reveal that Scully is Catholic. And they do an episode where the spooky ghost for that episode is the Holy Spirit. Oh, wow. Yeah, Home is crazy. I've seen Home, and Home is crazy. Like, that was banned from TV. I can see how that would happen. Did Cancer Man work for the CIA? I don't know if they explicitly say that Cancer Man worked for the CIA, but Cancer Man is implied to work for, like, the powers that be that is the conglomeration of both, you know, capital and political power. So, sort of. So, basically, yeah. Cancer Man killed JFK and killed Martin Luther King. Cancer Man is responsible for like every prominent political assassination from like the 60s to like the 90s. Like personally responsible. like not like he ordered them, but like he personally went and did the assassinations. God, I've not seen. No, I'm only up to like season 6 or something like that. I don't know which episode that Cancer Man admits he uses his clout to make sure that the Buffalo Bills never win the championship. I remember that. I have a hard time remembering what it was either. Combined wooden doll. A large hollow wooden doll that can be opened. It has a hexagonal base. The hollow doll is inside. Inspect. It looks like it's still missing a doll. Okay. Oh, the X-Cops. X-Cops would have to be on it. Yes. They play it like it's a real episode of Cops, and then, like, a little bit into it, Mulder and Scully show up, and you realize you're actually watching, like, an X-Files episode that is shot like a Cops episode. Did X-Files master the Monster of the Week formula, or did they invent it? Was there a Monster of the Week before X-Files? Yeah, the term was invented with the X-Files, just like how the term shipping was invented with the X-Files. The X-Files was not the first show that people shipped people from, obviously. That honor probably goes, as far as like a large enough movement to be notable, probably goes to Star Trek. But the term shipping came from the people who shipped Mulder and Scully. Which is like barely a ship. That's like, it's like, I feel like the whole thing about X-Files is like, they fucking, but they just don't mention it. The term shipping was invented with the X-Files, yes. Shipping as like a fandom community thing was probably invented by Star Trek, between Kirk and Spock. The term Mary Sue is from a Star Trek fanzine in like the 70s. Wow, really? Ever see the picture of Gillian Anderson that got her in trouble? No, but I would love to see the picture of Gillian Anderson that got her in trouble. It was the Outer Limits? Interesting. I love Monster of the Week stuff as well. Well, we have a Russian nesting doll now, I guess, but... I'm gonna play something on my radio. It seems to be the implication here. Because there's a speaker, but what? There's too many stations to brute force it. Trevor Henderson is that Slimy Swamp Ghost on Twitter, I believe? I am familiar with his work. I like his work. Yeah, his stuff goes. It's really good. We'll have to, like, figure out how many episodes... It would be fun to do a X-Files movie night, the same way we did that, like, Simpsons Treehouse of Horror movie night that Tess curated. To think about what it would have to be. It would probably be, like, both Tombs episodes. Home, The Boat That Makes You Old. The thing that bursts out of the people's neck that can infect them and then causes it to happen to you. Shocked that I'm interested in a new monster every week. Hey, you know. Can a girl have a little variety in her life? Whoa, the original Mary Sue was a satire character, making fun of that kind of character already. Weird. Wow, okay. That's cool. I'm learning so much. Man, I have no idea what to do with these damn wedding rings. So I found a wooden doll to add to my wooden doll. I feel no closer. I'm gonna text Tess and tell her to get back on into chat because we're talking about X-Files. There we go. The X-Files. Oh, I plan to play the X-Files game on stream. The thing is, there's an X-Files PS2 game that's a Resident Evil clone. I really want to stream it. It is set at a very specific point in the series. It is set like between episodes 3 and 4 of season 9 or something like that. And so I'm watching up to it. So I can play the game at the exact right point. The RE clone. The second one, which is the RE clone is the second one for the PS2. Yeah, there's also an SMV game. Yeah. Season... Yeah, there's like 24 X-Files seasons. This is ridiculous. I think my favorite thing about the character Skinner from X-Files is every once in a while... Skinner is like a balding nerd-looking guy, like a office paper pusher. Every once in a while, you'll see a scene where Skinner doesn't have a shirt on, and he's fucking ripped. And it is so something. This is the thing. It's the same thing about Control. It is so funny to me when there's an actor who is like playing some kind of like nerd character, or like, and then it gets revealed that they're super jacked. It's so funny to me. Even Mulder is like in too good a shape. David Duchovny is like hot and ripped, and it's like, dude, he's the guy who lives in the basement of the fucking FBI building and jacks off the porno videos he has in his drawer, textually. I would just watch it right from the beginning, Catatonic. Just start at the beginning. Yes, we're in the mines. We're in a hole in the ground, and it's full of scary stuff. When you say, why are we here, Ensign, are you asking why are we in this specific room? Or why are we in this mine? Or, like, why are we which place? All the stuff about the Dreamer, which is all very cool, but doesn't help you get you closer. In the mine? Okay, so essentially the plot is like we were a robot that woke up on, crashed on this planet. We were assigned to a human handler. When we woke up, our human handler was gone from the crash, and we have been trying to find her. What we have been told is that there's been some sort of outbreak, some sort of viral something that happened on this mining base that we crashed onto. All of the human beings seem to be dead, and those that aren't have disappeared into the mines. And as such, we have followed this trail into these mines, and the deeper we get, the more it seems like there's like a... I don't want to use the word elder god, but it doesn't look good. There's all these signs everywhere that have the, like, classic, no deeds are commemorated here. There is a danger here. It is present in your time as it was in ours. It is a danger to the body and it can kill, which is like the famous radioactivity thing from real life. That's like everywhere all over this place. So like something really bad got dug up here and seems to have caused all of this. Man. I'm not sure where to go. There's a bunch of puzzles like this. I don't know how to open any of them. I could play with my radio at the desk and the microphone. Yeah, I guess that's something I could do. That's a fair point. That is something I could do. Whoa, it's got things are lit up. Wait. Wait, what could that mean? What if I do a different one? Oh, it's... Okay. Alright, what's the nearest one and what shape is on it? Let's try to figure this out. That was a big reveal. So apparently it seems like if we can feed random radio notes into that, every time the frequency audibly changes, it changes the keypad thing. And it also changes the output. So we have this here, which is like a four-sided optical illusion cube thing. We gotta, if we can find something similar to that, we might be able to find the code to open it. There's like one at this frequency here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. That's like a pentagon shape. Not quite what we need. Two, 3, 4. This might be the one. It's like a big letter K. Let's try it. I think we got it. Boom! Alright! Alright, never mind. I take it back. We know exactly where we're going now. Which is to all of these doors to unlock all of them. Ugh. Another razor blade room. He's dead. Load. Alright. Stop. I mean, we're still in the meat place. It's just, you know, this is the part that's a mining rig. But it seems to be as something either was buried here or like, has been living here forever under the ground. Something that is of a threat on par with radiation, but it seems to be organic. And considering the note that still said all the same stuff as a real-life radiation warning, it makes me wonder if maybe that's what it was anyway. Because it still has the, like, the danger is energy, you know, all that stuff. Brent Boss, hello! How are you? My God. Can you cut me a break, maybe? Plate of sacrifice. Got it. Well, I'm glad. Honestly, that was worth clipping through that thing to get away from them. Taking that one hit was worth it. Reminds me of a cool Hulk series that was revealed that gamma radiation comes from hell. Yeah, doesn't the Hulk get his powers from, like, the place deeper than hell or some shit like that now? Like, canonically? Yes, the one below all. Yeah, my wife told me that. My wife's a big comic book head, and I thought she was making it up. She's like, no, this is really the origin story now. Okay. Shape are you? 6 cubes, or, you know, six-sided square figures. Squares are wrong. You guys get what I mean. 6 blocks. Alright, let's fuck around with some more sounds. That one seems to show some kind of triangle. Take a picture of it. Might use it later. There we go. An infinity symbol 1. Okay, that's the Q one. We already did that one. That's a pentagon. Still showing me the pentagon. I didn't get far enough into the new sound. That one's a crazy shape. I don't know which one that's supposed to be, but I'll just take a picture of all of them. Once I have them all, it's easy enough to just check them. Same. Alright, I think we have all our codes. Or at least all the ones we're gonna get from doing this. Let's do this. The secret to good comics in the West is when the editor doesn't know what to do, so they give the series to someone and not control them the entire time, so something cool and unique happens. Like Alan Moore's Swamp Thing, or Grant Morrison's Animal Man. Interesting. Would you say the editors are usually a problem for comic books? I don't know much about the industry, so I don't have any opinion. But I'd be interested to know. I'm gonna bring a gun. Actually, no. Handgun's fine. I was gonna say I'll bring a real gun with me, but I won't. Editors are responsible for stuff like Spider-Man making a deal with the devil that ends his marriage? What? Or all the numerous stuff Dan Didio did. I don't know who that is. Only comic series I know that I personally like that isn't Marvel or DC is The Walking Dead and Through the Woods. I'm trying to think what I've read that hasn't been one of those two, but still an American comic. I read Crossed, but I don't know if I would call Crossed good. The Empress's Hand. Life her took she... On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. So, okay. The rings. This too shall pass. First day she was crowned. Probably on the longest day, nothing was done is probably the too shall pass ring. And the wedding ring is the third day. Alright, well... We'll worry about that in due time. Ah, here we go. So the wedding rings go here. Crossed is just trauma as a comic. Crossed is one of the things that is so impressive about Crossed, is that somehow they managed to make the parts without the zombies somehow even worse than the parts with them. I stopped reading Crossed not because I was grossed out by all the gore and violence, but because I couldn't sit through another stupid-ass, like, cuckolding-based storyline subplot. Yeah, it's a Garth Ennis. Garth Ennis is a great guy to write a series that is then made into a better adaptation by somebody else. That is his purpose. I might as well go drop those rings off over there while I am here and have them. Just get them out of my inventory. It's one less thing to carry later. You see, I think NTR doesn't even capture it right. I think you have to say cuckoldry because it is very explicitly tied up in, like, the same ideas that, like, cuckoldry is. About, like, male dominance and, like, oh, it sucks so bad. The Boys is a great television show in spite of Garth Ennis. Yeah, exactly. Or, like, The Sadness is an incredible adaptation of Crossed, in spite of the fact that Garth Ennis wrote Crossed. But yeah, I would say, Cataclysm, I would say, like, maybe every arc has at least one cuckoldry-based plotline. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, probably something like that. If not, like, every one of them, like, most of them. Every cross story is ostensibly about zombies, but is more about that being a person who is cruel is good, and that you will get sexual rewards for being a man who does not experience empathy. There's one actually good cross comic, and it's by Alan Moore, and it's set in 200 years after the original outbreak, and shows how society is now. Yeah, that's a great idea. One, giving it to Alan Moore. And two, setting it far enough out. Because the thing about Cross is, even when it's not Garth Ennis Cuckoldry Fest, it's kind of like the same thing over and over again, you know? Because it's just like, there's so many zombies and they're everywhere. So it's like, okay, we all get killed by zombies again. Oh, a new cast of characters. Oh, they all got killed by zombies again. You know, it's like, it's kind of the same thing every time. So, you can't blame him purely for Cross. He only created it and wrote like the first... Yeah, you're right. He didn't actually write a lot of it. But it's just so prevalent. Whoever was overseeing Cross was like, we gotta make sure we get the maximum amount of cuckoldry into this. I would say that every Cross story includes an unnecessary amount of self-indulgence. But the self-indulgence is usually like the author coming up with the grossest thing he can think of and showing it to you. And then going, wow, isn't that gross? Which for me, I actually kind of like because I'm like a sicko. But for most people, would be awful. The Cross are even worse than zombies. They're nasty, awful people who dip their bullets in their cum so they infect people they shoot. Yes, the part in the first arc of Crossed where they come across all of the Crossed having a literal circle jerk into a kitchen bowl full of bullets, and they all crank their hogs and cum on the bullets so that then when they shoot you with the cum bullets, you turn into a zombie. It is... Also, they do that and then they never do it or reference it ever again. Despite that being like, wow, that seems like a really, really bad thing that really changes the dynamic of the zombie infestation. Nope, never happens again. Yes, the Crossed are not technically dead. They're like 28 days later, kinda. Zombie is just like an easy shorthand for what they, everyone understands what a zombie is. Like trope-wise when I say that, which is the only reason I really say that one. So there's a triangle one. Where is it? There it is. Oh, fuck. There's like 5 guys in there. Never mind. I'm getting out of there. They're coming back there with like guns. Real guns. Cum bullets. Comics started with Archie and now they have cum bullets. Yeah, truly. As always, when I talk about Crossed, if you're hearing this and going, oh, maybe I should check out Crossed, just watch the movie The Sadness. It's just like a better version of Crossed. That said, when I showed the movie The Sadness in the movie night, and I came in during the movie night, everybody yelled at me for making them watch it. So maybe don't watch any of it, but if you're like me and have a morbid curiosity, I recommend it. Yeah, you're not missing out, Kringus. I understand. Oh, we saw one of these that was a hexagon, didn't we? Is it this one? I think it's this one. There we go. You got to the part where they laid the background character's arm out and jumped on it and went, this is enough for me. That's totally fair. For me, it's like, I'm such a a horror movie special effects head that, like, I'm like super desensitized because I spend the whole time being like, oh, how did they do that? That looks so good. It looks so crazy. It's like the same way that, like, Terrifier 2 didn't disturb me at all, you know? Because, like, I've spent so much time during Allie's death being like, man, I wonder what they used for the special effects for her arms here. Ah, shit. You got up. Go down. Much more comfortable finishing it with us. I'm glad you liked it better finishing it with us. I'm sorry I put you through such hard things, but it's to make you stronger. There's a bad movie stream I try to catch most Friday nights. The last one I saw was a straight-to-DVD exploitation film that got to a part earlier in that I just had to check. Yeah, I mean, exploitation film can sometimes be like, you know, we were the first movie to ever show a rape. And it's like, man, okay, I guess that's notable historically for film, but I don't really want to watch it. Reload my handgun. I don't need... Actually, you know what? Maybe I will bring the anti-material rifle because I saw that room. That room was sick. That was really just every enemy you could imagine was in there. Just come prepared. In fact, in the first Friday the 13th movie, they actually killed the snake in the beginning and failed to tell the reptile handler about it. Aw. Yeah, there's some stuff like that. Some ethical failures from movies of that era, especially in regards to animal handling. Like, Cannibal Holocaust is an infamous movie for being gory and stuff. Perhaps the worst part about it is actually that the animals that were killed in the film were actually killed. It's like, that is more the reason why I wouldn't show it than any of the actual content from the film. Delicious Nitro Express ammo for my rifle. Alright, let's try this again. Wait a second. Whoa, whoa, okay. Use the plate of balance. I assume this is where I need the Russian doll for. So, like, I thought I just walked through that door and it had, like, completely different stuff in it. Huh. Oh, it's the other one. Never mind. It's the one that's upstairs. I'll go do that. One time when I was 7, I stepped on a caterpillar and started crying uncontrollably. I thought I was a murderer and I was going to go to jail. You should have. For your crimes. Zombie 2 is a fun movie. The only reason I haven't shown any of those Fulci zombie movies is because I have such a hard time figuring out which ones are the right ones, downloading them, because they've had a different name in every region. And good luck making sure you get the right one. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Shit, I thought I was in your blind spot. Well, I guess I wasn't. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I'm gonna just try to get out of here before it gets back up. No! God damn it! Rifle ammo. Combine. Put it in here. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up! Molten doll. Shotgun shells, pick them up, go, 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 go! Go! Go, 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 go! Hi, Tess. Oh, good, you came back. I texted Tess to get her to come back when we were talking about the X-Files movie night. We're thinking about doing an X-Files movie night similar to how we did the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror one, where we picked the best episodes. Which ones do you think we should do if we do that? Oh yes, the Bigfoot episode where it is revealed where Mulder's like, I've got it. What if we're not looking for a beast man at all? And the camera swivels around and to reveal that he is looking at like a pen drawing of a Bigfoot with titties. I'm liking it a lot so far, Flapjack. How are you, by the way? But I'm really enjoying it. It's really cool. The aesthetic is really cool. Vibes are really good. I gotta say I'm a fan. I mean, like, I'm like the target market for this game, without a doubt. I really like the episode where Scully cats around on Mulder and gets spiritual corruption tramp stamp, but it's not good. No, that episode sucks. I'm sorry. I think if we're going to go with a Mulder Scully tension episode, we would have to go with the one with Bambi in it. Yeah, Gyarados Monolith. I thought the sideshow one as well, because one of the funniest scenes in the show is in that. Where it's like, just imagine, you know, you wake up every day and you're him. Is that the life you want? And the camera cuts to Mulder and he's like in the world's worst fitting suit with his leg up on, like, oh, it's so funny. The episode where, yeah, where he meets like a bimbo entomologist and it becomes like a romantic tension episode for him and Scully is super good. I agree that Bimbo should make a comeback. Her name is Barry. Darren Morgan wrote all the best episodes. I'll have to see which ones he wrote. He wrote the Cockroach episode with Dr. Bambi, and he wrote the Sideshow episode and Jose Chung's From Outer Space. Okay, so yeah, he really did write all the best episodes. You weren't kidding. Alright, let's look around and see if we can find any more of those weird cage doors that we haven't opened yet. This is the offering room. We don't have anything for this room yet. Tess always objects when I say this is my favorite, but I would have to put in a vote for the boat that makes you old. I love the boat that makes you old. I think M. Night Shyamalan level shit is exactly the kind of thing that I want from a show like that. It's scary. Yeah, you're right. It is just scary. That's why I like it. You do like the zanies, that's fair. A Monster of the Week Stephen King show called Haven? No, I tried to watch when Stephen King's show Kingdom Hospital was on TV, but it was such an incredibly slow burn that me and my mom were watching it together. It was like when I was in high school, or like middle school, or so I was pretty young. But we fell off of it because it was just so long. It took so long to get to like anything of any sort of like significance. The Red Rose movie. No, Rose Red movie. No, I don't. Check that out. Right now, we're trying to figure out what the best X-Files episodes are so we can show them in the Discord later. I like the one with the bimbo entomologist a lot. That would have to be on the list. I like the Chupacabra one too. But, I wouldn't say it's a good episode, I just enjoy it. Unlocks from the other side. The Chupacabra one has Tuco from Breaking Bad in it. Man, how many heavy hexagonal stone plates do I need? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go back to the room with all the enemies in it and check it again. Check it a little better. Save before I do it in case I get shot with the mining gun. If there's nothing there, I'll just... Yes, Tess, I absolutely said the one where it's revealed that Cancer Man assassinated both JFK and Martin Luther King personally. Not like he had them assassinated. Like, he personally went and did both of those assassinations himself. so good. That's what it's all about, baby. Oh, he arranged for Lee Harvey Oswald to off JFK. He did personally off Martin Luther King. Yeah, I remember that. He also wrote his memoirs as a thinly disguised spy novel, and no one was willing to publish it. Yeah, I could see why no one was willing to publish I Shot at Martin Luther King. Diary of the Guy Who Shot Martin Luther King. 184? Oh, they changed the frequency on me. Shit. Why isn't it working? Come back into the room and see what the frequency is. 125. Alright, good. Stop the Cleabreeze. The old people LSD ghosts where Mulder asks, you got any? Oh yeah, you have, are there, he literally asks like, are there any Asian people working here? Yes, and the Fountain of Youth one, the one where, that has like, what I thought is like one of the scarier episodes, and then it's revealed at the end that the killer is, Ponce de Leon? There you go, healed. Yes, the guy who looked for the Fountain of Youth in Florida. I don't know why you would look for the Fountain of Youth in Florida of all places. It's one of the least youthful places I can think of. Ah! Well, here we've at least found a door with hexagonal plates in it. We're almost done. I mentioned that when they really tried to hide the conquist. Yeah, it's such a insane twist. Doesn't make any sense. The Fountain of Youth is supposed to be in Florida? Is that true? According to who? I know people who live in Florida and none of them are young. I'll tell you that. Alright, let's go drop off all of these hexagonal plates we have so far. What, Tess, do you remember what the name of the episode is with the really bad script writing? The one where somebody says the line, "You don't understand. I must perish. You can't leave here." Spanish explorers thought Florida had the Fountain of Youth because when they saw the natives, they were healthy and like up to 6 feet tall and didn't have syphilis all over their face like all Europeans at the time. Oh, man. I Must Perish is the one where Mulder is a reincarnation of a Confederate soldier. You Can't Leave Here is in part one of a boring, interminable two-parter. Yeah, I mean, there's so many boring, interminable two-parters in this series. It's like the backbone of the series. Pick up incense? Yes! Oh, I know what that's for. That's for the offering box. Alina's Diary 4. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place? And why am I here? My memory feels so blurry. As if I'd always been here. Forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name and I remember my life. But I also remember a different name and a different life. And it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. Seems fine. We don't have a grenade launcher, but they are giving us grenade shells now, which is cool. Someday that'll be nice. Locked door. Guess I'll take the incense upstairs. That's the only thing here. Yep. Santa brought a gift of pestilence to my household now. My entire face feels like it's pulled by the gravity behind my eyes. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Yeah, Tess had to isolate and everything. There was actually talks that there might not be any test streams this week. I think that has changed, but there was a time where we contemplated the lack of tests for the rest of the year. Load the revolver. Yeah, if you feel okay, but as I said, Tess, if you don't feel healthy or whatever, it's okay to take off the last weekend of the year. Lots of people don't work on this weekend, but if you feel up to it, we'd love to have you. Use incense? Yes. Ah! Pick up the plate of love. Yes, please. Plate of love? Alright, so we have one more plate to find. Wonder what that is. Your throat feeling like a grater? Ugh, sorry to hear that. Cataclysm says, I can't believe I'm not going to see Tess till next year. You're telling me. I feel the same way. Oh, the guy with the tail who shapeshifts into women's husbands to impregnate them. But for romance reasons. That was a weird one. Well, they say that to him. No, he wanted to have, and it's not even that he just wants to fuck them. It's that he wants to, like, step into their romantic life and experience the attraction of and the love of a woman and the act of lovemaking. But like, the weird thing about that is that guy's like, look at me, I'm ugly. No woman would ever love me. I have to do this weird thing. But it's like, can change his face. If you think you're ugly, just make yourself look different. One more of these. Lock the door. Oh, I've opened up a shortcut. Oh, it's from here. Okay. Which one's the postmodern Prometheus? No, I'm not sure. Sorry. Oh, it's probably in the room with the rings. But, like, where do I get the remaining rings for that? Huh. Yes, my Raid Shadow Legends, which is still on my PC. This game does that thing where you can't Google anything. You can't go outside of your window, or it immediately minimizes the entire game and turns all the sound off. And man, I hate when games do that. It has a borderless window mode, and when you use it and you click out of the window, it freezes the entire game and minimizes it. No, I actually, like, this fix, we've done this fix before and it's worked for other games. This game will not function at all if you are not clicked into the program. From TF Game. What is T? No, I don't need to know. It's not important. But yeah, no, that's just like a modern game thing. A lot of games do that. Like, they just will completely stop if you're not clicked into the window. It's interesting to me because I feel like in a lot of ways games have gotten easier to stream over time, except for that. That's like a modern thing that makes streaming harder. Catatonic Cataclysm is a great idea. Where's the way? Okay, I think I go around to get there. There we go. This is where I want to be. Going to check the left side of this room for items. They, of course, are not going to make it easy for me. This is like the worst room in the game so far. I'm sure there's worse rooms. So far, this is like the most dangerous room in the game. Please don't patrol just the side of the room that I need to be on. Come on. Okay, good. It's gone this way. Alright, let's sneak around. Here we go. This is where I wanted to be. Alright, leave! Go, 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 go! We got what we needed. Alright. We made it. I think that's all we need. Down. The big daddy looking thing with the giant gun is also an anime girl, yes. You actually have a boss fight with one of those earlier, and its visor opens, and the first time its visor opens, you see a young woman's face. Every time after that it opens, it is just like pouring blood and viscera. Yes, there has not been a single character in this game so far that is not an anime girl besides Adler. Adler is the only non-anime girl character. Adler is the robot that pushed us down the elevator shaft. No. Regent ring. Yeah, you move it over there. Woo! There we go. The plate of knowledge. Got your Legend of the Five... Damn, you got a Legend of the Five Rings game going tonight? That rules. But have a nice night. It's going well for us. We've just found the last, thing, which You know, I don't know if this is the end of the game, but it certainly seems like it's close to it. What I should really do is I should just have one computer for streaming and have my laptop here and use that when I need to search things on games like this. It just feels like such a sicko behavior to have two PCs running simultaneously. But I think that would actually be the best option. This place looks nice. It's impossible to move on. I have been here so many times, but I have never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was, it's what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. Beyond the gate, emptiness. Who are you? Oh wow, look at all the other me's. Habe keine Angst. $512. $512 was the first code we used in the game, and it was also the mailbox we opened. Now it's that ship. This is kind of going crazy. Yeah, game is gorgeous. Wake up. Whoa, is that the end? That ruled. Someone in the chat said that painting was called the Isle of the Dead. We did it. This is a 2-person game. That is insane. They were working on it for a long time. Yeah, clearly. $8 years? Wow. And thank you so much, Crowbot Rock, for the $20 donation. I didn't want to interrupt the thing. Is there another ending, Brinoplasty? Is that what it is? Because I just got an achievement that said failure. Start a new game? Okay. Alright, I hope nobody left. Because we'll do just that, I guess. Wake up. Elster! Oh my god, are we like all doing this over and over again? Adler said, I always end up down here, but I never get out. Operation Penrose. Pride of the Usan Nation. Space vessel type Penrose of the People's Navy. The stern observation window. Nothing to see but... Oh! We haven't crashed! We haven't crashed! Are we not on the same ship? Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. Yeah, we're still flying. The last time we started crashed. This is not the same game as before. This is new. Penrose 512. Scout vehicles. It's the same vehicle. It's a Penrose 512 still. A. Young and Lister 512. Still us. Sealed envelopes among the documents. Classified replica information for Gestalt officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? Yes. Replica known issues Penrose program. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved. Elster units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Vineton origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod, which may help with the persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. Yes, I went into this game with absolutely no knowledge of it. So no spoilers. This rules. We got so caught up in this thing. Thank you so much again, Crowbot Rock, for the $20 tip. I super duper appreciate it. We are a user-funded stream, and I super appreciate when you guys make donations or subscribe. It is what lets us keep delivering, you know, more niche, interesting content like this directly to your home and your eyeballs. So thank you so much. Penrose Emergency Procedures Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended, even in extreme circumstance. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bio-engineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but is indigestible to Gestalt. It should be considered that the Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Okay, so like let yourself die instead of trying to eat the flesh of the robot. Catatonic Cataclysm with a 3-month resub. Thank you so much. Stop trying to sleep with the anime robot girl. I feel like you probably can't. I feel like these anime robot girls probably are like, you know, like Barbie dolls down there. Penrose Briefing Phase 2. By our calculation, 1,500 cycles of the mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimated to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. I'm sorry, Tess. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings by saying that. Inspect. The reactor's coolant injection system. No leaks detected. Nice. We love to hear it. Well, it seems to be a very long time, Karn, just based on the fact that they describe it not as like, oh, welcome to your travel vessel. It says, welcome to your new life aboard this ship. Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect LST replica calibration and storage unit maintenance. Inspect mainframe access terminal, mess hall. Inspect flight controls, flight deck. Inspect coolant injection pipes, reactor. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation unit, cryogenics. Report to Gestalt scout officer. The emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put into hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. There was somebody in this thing the first time, wasn't there? Or something? This wasn't empty before. There was only a picture, that was what it was. I should finish my maintenance check before I go see Ariana. Oh my god, she's here? Our Gestalt is here? Well, I guess we'll just go finish our robot stuff so we can go see our Gestalt. Better get all this stuff done so we can go see our GF. Locked requires a key. Arian's notes. Running out of the ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of these manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like, and the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. Ah, so I see that you let Elster see the war films that you're not supposed to show her. Huh. Yeah, could you live your life, your entire life aboard a spaceship that only houses a 10 out of 10 smoke show baddie? Yeah, she's also a 5'10" cyborg, if that helps or hinders or affects your decision at all. Ship's control panel. All systems nominal. That's good. We had to check that. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing inside, and I was like, wait, why would you even give me this? It's like if I had to take care of a dog on this spaceship, but the only food you gave me were grapes and chocolate. Alright, let's go check on our things we have to do. Yeah, Scooty, it's like a kind of a lost cause to be like, if your Elster unit can't be befriended, what's the point of making it look like a human, right? Like, make it look like a fucking trash can with wheels or a Roomba or something. You made it look like a tall, beautiful woman. And then locked me in a tin can with it for 5 years. Ah, there's our girl! Elster. Oh! Oh my god, she really is my girlfriend. She came, aw. You're up. She's hugging me. I love her. She's so short. We're kissing! Damn, you really are gay for the robot in this. I missed you. I missed you too. It's our 3,000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. Which Elsters, once again, Elsters are not supposed to listen to music. We're oh, this is so cute. Tess, you gotta come over and visit me. remember our promise. Hurt real bad. I don't have access to even system diagnostics. Smeared diary page. Cycle. Tell whether awake or asleep anymore. Vision is blurry and my fingers hurt. My back hurt. My teeth hurt. Eyes hurt. Everything hurts all the time. I can't go on. Please make it stop. I think the feet thing is just a visual style. Because the Gestalts, who seem to be human, don't have feet either. I think it's just a visual style thing. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood, my hands are shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. Oh no. Oh no. That's another me. I made a promise. My ribs are, oh my god, look at that, my ribs are out and stuff. I'll do anything. Take your chest plate. We're cannibalizing the other version of us's body to rebuild ourselves. Compartmentalizing trauma. It's just a warning sign that just came up there. Oh, look at us. We're like half of two different robots now. Use massive flesh in the cryopod. Diagnostic systems for the cryogenic capsule. Lock is defective. This one's not. Drop down. I can't stop now. Keep going? Yes. Oh, this one's a long time. Last time I got to the screen, it gave me 5 minutes. This time seems to have 100. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams. A dark tone at the edge of hearing. A silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us. Together we'll be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night. An invitation. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. Great holes secretly are digged where the earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. We should never have left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape the call of the ones who rule above all life. Kill me. 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 I think that word means return, because I just got an achievement that is the same name as says return. Oh, man. What the fuck? Bathroom stalls and various... Are we... No map data still, no items. But all of our notes from the first run. Okay. Okay. Oh, my guns are all still here, thank God. Oh, please, give me something to defend myself. Give me my revolver. Revolver and the shotgun, that sounds great. Sounds delicious. I was just like, starting to be like, I guess we're finishing this game today. I have to figure out content for tomorrow. I was gonna like wrap the stream up an hour early after the game seemingly ended. Nope! Gestaltungsfall is a psychology thing. It means shape decay. It is a visual interpretation problem where someone can't perceive the overall image because all they can see are the component shapes. Interesting. Service request form F29. Data filing. Okay, so all the information is blacked out. Yeah, there's no info here. Okay. Memorandum wall safe codes. Come to my attention for the protector wall safes. Any are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm Adler. Okay, the code is still the same. I memorized that one because the last 3 digits are the same number as our ship. Pick up classroom key, yes. This is like the ultimate New Game Plus, basically. It's like, I'm in the same area I was before, but this is like, so much is different. You've been here before on the chalkboard. Huh. Okay. Together. Together eat to victory over the Empire. This is what happens when you turn against the Emperor. Look how bad things have gotten. This is what happens without his guidance. When I played this, I think I somehow missed an entire gun. I think it was the rifle. I had combat issues after this and gave up. Yeah, I got the rifle. We got ammo for a grenade launcher, though, that I never got. Bad boys who turn against the Emperor have been re-educated and turned into girls. You know, not the worst kind of servitor to become. Funky Skeleton with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. Oh, the grenades are for... No, the grenades are... Oh, wait, are they? Oh, you're right. They shoot from the flare gun. You're right, thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I guess I'll drop off the grenade shells I have. This is kind of wild. I don't, like, know what the fuck to expect from this game now. I thought we were done. I was like, oh, a 10-hour indie horror game. That's, you know, not bad. 8 years, huh? Must be because the graphics look so good and all the hardware changes. No, there's something else going on here that is unlike anything I've ever played before. Talk about a late contender for best games of the year. I need my flashlight. That was the thing I wanted to go back for. Duh, I forgot. It's your game of the year? I think if Elden Ring didn't come out this year, man, it might be mine. I could call it my indie game of the year pretty safely. Yeah, I would absolutely. I don't even have to think too hard. Like, yeah, totally. Yeah, like my top 3 games of the year are like Elden Ring is the easiest top, and then this is, I guess, is probably my favorite like indie game of the year, and then my favorite multiplayer game of the year is Darktide, but that's mostly just because, you know, that's the main one I've played. This game is super cool. No, I frankly, I like Darktide more than Fortnite. Don't tell Epic Games I said that. Fortnite, like, don't get me wrong, Fortnite is like a better coded game by like a long shot. Whoa! Man, this place, they're like really starting to hit you with a lot of guys. Use the classroom key. Alright. Yeah, Epic Games needs to put my, the Bloodberry Tart skin in there. The true power of Fat Shark is they are able to deliver a base experience that is so good that even they can't get in the way and ruin it. Yeah, absolutely, Uzi. That is absolutely. Yeah, they deliver a base experience that even they can't get in the way and ruin. Totally. I went recently to the subreddit for Darktide because I was interested to see if maybe there would be some nice tips for me or something. And I found out that just like everybody like hates it on there. They spend the whole time yelling at you. Or not yelling at you, yelling at Fat Shark. Just like, and like saying how much they hate it. I bought Vermintide today and ended up returning it because it was 93 gigs. Adler, you've changed. That's a storch, right? I think? Oh, no, that's Adler. Okay. It's like everything was taken apart, put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I've become whole again. I wear no mask. His skull is visible now, and I hate everything. Perhaps this is hell. Space intentionally left blank. And now, rot front. But yeah, I downloaded Vermintide 2 today because I was like, oh, all of my friends want to play it. This game seems cool. I like Darktide. It was 93 gigs. I was like, what the fuck? Kind of like... I posted in the Discord, I was like, this is ridiculous. Elden Ring is only 60 gigs. And somebody was like, yeah, Elden Ring's textures look bad. I was like, well, then make the textures look worse in Vermintide 2 because this fucking science is insane. I'd rather have the worst textures. Did you know that rut front is an anagram for frot runt? What do you mean, Tess? Can you show me? Oh. Okay, there's a weird little hole there. Ah, I can like mess with the phases. Well, I don't know the answer yet, but this is some kind of puzzle. Games should make high-res textures and separate audio tracks for different languages, separate DLCs. Yeah, I agree. I don't need to actually download every uncompressed audio from every single language for Vermintide. I kind of just need the one language. You could even have it be in the downloader. You could have it be like, which language do you want? Yeah, I'll be honest. I would happily settle for worse textures if it meant the game wasn't 90 gigs. I need a hand wheel to turn off the gas flow. All right. Well, I don't have a hand wheel yet. This game is so cool. This game just like ascended from being like a fairly interesting little indie horror title to like one of the most interesting games I think we've played on this stream. 8mm ammo. Whoa! They took the millimeters away. Postbox. Postbox 4.3. Your requisition for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Alright, well there's one of those somewhere around here. A Type 84 Drotch burst fire. The locksmith said it'll take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital right now. Young. The Blockwart of Sector C. There are rumors that an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations Unit has been dispatched from Aeon Headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. As every season, your performance will be subject to review from local command soon. Remember, this review will determine if you will be marked for a replacement. I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Itao. And Commando, regarding relocation. No. I'm gonna download all of them. I like the little image of myself, the files flying to the little image of myself. Ah, we have mappage again. Oh, yeah, sure. I would love to take the submachine gun. Thank you very much. Have a repair patch. No space for thermite flare. That's okay. Yeah, my ammo is so much smaller than his. Yeah. Can we really both be soldiers? His barrel's bore is so much wider than mine. Her barrel is so much longer than mine. Can we really both be cyborgs? God, this game is so cool. Oh, let's see. Put away submachine gun for now. Actually, I should look at that. I should examine it and stuff. Sure we have full info on it. An automatic submachine gun with a collapsible stock. Fires 3-round bursts of 8mm compact ammo from a 30-round magazine. Type 84 Drach. Despite the smaller caliber, burst fire allows for improved damage, especially when quick target acquisition is required. Noted. Is there a Dom machine gun? It's a good question. However, that information is classified. Anyway, we'll be wiping your memory after the stream because of this conversation. Tess, it's fine. We're gonna wipe Arbeat's memory and install an earlier version of him. It'll seem identical to you. When I open up your brain and start poking around. Yeah. I love to get my claws into you. I like to make it so Tess doesn't know where she ends and where I begin. Alright, let's save. Giving MK access to my bot was one of the biggest tragedies ever happened in this country. Alright. Well, I think that this is as reasonable a place to stop as any because apparently there's a lot more game here than we realized. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Here's a picture of my co-host's face again. This has been really awesome. Obviously, we'll be continuing to play this. Yes, I can give you the brain surgery that turns into a bimbo. Absolutely. Yeah, it works out great. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Thank you so much to Crowbot Rock, our top donor today. Thank you so much to all of our subscribers. You all have a wonderful evening. I'm very excited to continue this game tomorrow. So you can expect to see me back here, same time, same place. You all have a wonderful evening. Go say hi to Moot for me. Good night, and bye-bye.